What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Bob Knoll, how'd I know you were going to be here? All right. So, we got a lot to do today. All right, what I want to do, all quick cert today? Yeah, all quick cert today. What I want to do is I do want to get the well, while we're here, let's set up two-factor. Add your security key. Okay. We're gonna set up two-factor on NPM. I don't like this passkey thing, like follow your browser steps, save another way, Google password, Windows hello. I prefer like just like a Google auth, like, you know. Like a one-time password, two-factor, but it's okay. Yes, I've saved my codes. Okay. So, in here, maybe you could help me, Bob. So I made this, whatever this is. I made a organization inside of NPM. And I want to set up the I want to take the you know, the NPM install and kind of reserve it for us. I got a lot of all these checks and balances. I guess that's good. Gravatar. What is your name? Do they want my actual name or Quad H is okay? What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing right now, to be honest. Alright, so what I want to do, see, I went to like my profile and then I clicked on here, link your social accounts to the account settings to make them visible. Profile, change your Gravatar photo. And then they want my full name. Hopefully we could change it later. The globally recognized avatar. Well, that's gonna be here. This is globally recognized at the moment, all across the globe. And our location, youtube.com. I gotta take these glasses off so I can see the colors. I guess that's okay for now. Claim your domain. Own your name. Why am I even doing this? Like, what is Gravatar? Do I even care about it? Dang it. Agents ate all my RAM again and crashed YouTube. Alright, I don't want to claim my name. Quiet H, free for 1 year. No, no. Am I done? How come it didn't update my photo here? Alright, maybe we'll update it in a little bit. So what I want to add the package. Oh, here we go. Create a team. Gravatar is free. Yeah, but they want me to buy a domain. Your personalized domain. Like, it's like a link tree almost, basically. I really don't care about that right now. So, teams. So I made this team here, quicksert. Quicksert.dev. Can I change these teams later? Learn about. When I click add existing package, permission must be either write or read. Here we go. Back to teams. Members. I am the owner of the team. What laser is that? It's a $200 laser off of eBay. Permission. Quick. Cert. You don't need to mess with teams if it's just you. NPM site is confusing. Yeah, so far it is. Enable two-factor enforcement. All right, packages here maybe? Like, how do I just make a package? Packages. Do I have to like just do it through npm? Like, is there a CLI or something? Well, obviously I have npm CLI, but that's how you would post it. You need to do it from the CLI as far as I know. Contributing packages to the registry, creating a package.json. Okay, well, we can just tell Claude, I think, to start. Yeah, we're gonna tell Claude to start. Welcome, Joseph, by the way. How are you doing? Thank you, Bob. Let's get in here. Okay, this is a new project called quicksert. It's going to use npm for people to install, but I want to reserve the quicksert name inside of npm. Can you make a dummy project and help me submit it to reserve that name? what you're working on. Hey Tiana, nice to see you in here. We are starting a new project called QuickCert. It is going to be a application for developers to be able to sign their applications for Windows. It's going to streamline the process basically. And you know, what I figure is that like a lot of not found. QuickCert is available. Yes. So what just popping by to give you some of that sweet watch time. Yes, I appreciate it. So like my thought is that there's a lot of new developers in the realm, not including myself, and we need an easy way to be able to sign our apps so we can release them, right? So, you know, Mac OS, they got it kind of already down packed. But Windows needs an easier way, so we're going to be that easy way for developers to be able to sign. Okay, the name is available and the placeholder package is ready. Here's what I created. Okay, to publish and reserve the name, you'll need to do this. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Got it. All right, so npm login. Just gonna log in on my other screen here, guys. Okay. npm publish. I have to authenticate again. QuickCert. All right. Let's get it, guys. Success. Are you streaming today? Alright, so now, okay, here it is. QuickCert, fast automated SSL. So here's the question is, can I move this later? Like, can I give this to somebody else? Collaborators, maintainers. Once you delete this package, you will lose access to it. Please be certain. It's possible. I've done it before. Okay, good. Yeah, it's gonna go live at 4 PST. Okay, so an hour and a half almost. Yes, anybody that's watching, make sure you go check out Tiana. She is a vibe coder as well, and she streams. All right, cool. So we have this now, so we're good. Let's enable our YouTube thing. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna bump up the time, something like 150 seconds. Of course, we gotta stick together. All right, so how's the laser looking, guys? How's that looking back there? I'm probably gonna turn it off pretty soon so I can start seeing It looks great, right? Sprite. Okay. So, next steps. Yeah, let me, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off now, though, so we can really focus today, you know. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get work done today. Quick cert coming soon. So yesterday we spent a lot of time with the plan. I have a feeling the vibe coding will become more and more intriguing as people start to learn about it. Interesting and new niche to make content on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so many people are getting into it, and I think it's awesome. Just learn /temp on Arc is a RAM disk. That's where all my RAM went. I was compiling projects and running evaluations in there. Even seasoned developers are like, what's this? Yeah, I mean, developers coming onto vibe coding, like realizing that they can do what took them years to do in like a week is really eye-opening. All right, so you guys, you might not like this, especially you, Bob, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just delete the whole plan that we made yesterday. Basically, I'm going to tear everything out because this whole technical plan, well, first off, this backup is garbage. Bob is a seasoned developer. Yes. Seasoned with what? Yeah, I saw some of the haters in your chat. Alright, so this whole technical plan is garbage. After the stream yesterday, I was doing more research, and I kind of already knew in my mind that there was an issue, you know, with the with using like a reseller to get certificates, because I knew that Azure had signing already, and people can sign up through Azure very simply, you know, paying $9 a month basically. But I kind of was blindsided. I don't know why. I was focused on building this way, but afterwards doing some more research, I think what we're going to do is we're going to change it completely, and instead of buying certs from a reseller and reselling them and adding value on top of that, we are going to build an Azure wrapper and Azure management system for signing applications. So basically you can set up an Azure account right now and start signing applications for $9.99 a month basically. But you have to go through their processes, and I think we can build a system on top of that that basically sets up their Azure for them, manages role-based access control. So Nazir, welcome. Hi again. Audit logs as well, so, and monitoring. And all those things we can provide very easily, I think, on top of their system, and still have a nice command line tool to do it all. So I was working with Claude yesterday to kind of fix up the idea. And I have two documents. The first document is our technical design. We'll download it. Yeah, so I think we're gonna just do it. We're gonna delete all the plans from yesterday. It was a good exercise, but it's just not what we need. But we have a technical design doc now. That's not it. This is it. Technical design document. Okay, guys, this is confidential, okay? Why not edit the plans? Just because the whole architecture is different. Like, it was built on using SSL APIs, and, you know, like, literally there's almost nothing that's the same. So I think okay, toss it. It's okay though. It's okay. We're not too far behind. We got some work here. Okay, let's do this. Files. We could delete that. Let's delete everything here. No, not that. Tool access. Why did I add it down here if I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I want you to look at this document and this plan. I want you to do deep research on it, and hold on. Let me make sure that we're not missing anything that I've already talked to him about. Shiv Nash, welcome. Yo, bro. Brother, bro. Okay. Okay, I want you to look at this document and this plan. I want you to do a deep research on it and figure out if there's any gotchas or anything that's missing from the plan to make it a complete idea. Expand on it and make it a complete plan and polish it, and leave no stone unturned. What you can do to save context and space is that you can remove ideas from this plan that are from the old design. We shouldn't have to reference why we're doing this because the old way is bad for the SSL.com integration. Just let's build this as if this is our one and only plan. Good night. Yes, good night to you. All right, while that's working, let's I'll be away from my desk for a little, but I'll leave your live running. Be blessed. Thanks, Tiana. Appreciate it. And if we don't talk before you stream, I hope you have a good one, a good stream. Alright, while we're here, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and fix this. Okay, here's a prompt that an agent gave me to give you. Basically, when we were adding issues, you know, we need to make sure that epics are created. So we need to like update the MCP server and or skills to reflect this. Whenever we tell an agent to create tickets, we need to make sure that those tickets are created appropriately. Okay, we can get rid of that prompt. Issue description should show the formatting when showing the tickets. Inside of the issue module, we need to make sure that the issue description is using the correct formatting. So I think it's rich text formatting is what we need, like where you like use pounds and such for like headers and things like that. When reporting issues inside of the IDE, we should maintain all formatting, like new lines especially. So this is the IDE issue reporter that's on the toolbar. I ran through $150 of credits on Emergent using Sonnet 4.6 in the last 2 days. Still no finished product. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It just doesn't understand what I'm saying fully. Andrew, welcome to the stream, man. I mean, have you tried Claude Code? That's probably what I would recommend. Okay. You know, there's no more checkbox to say that these are... Is this the check? Mark resolved this. Just a little dot. We need to create a system for release scripts so that when we are in a script launcher... Okay, these are all slot machine things. Those aren't necessary right now. We're focusing on ticket creations and agentic workflows. Let's see what Claude's still working back here for us. Yeah, I don't know, Andrew. I think every website that's like out there, like to like, oh, build your app like within our website. Use our site to build your site or app. I feel like it's just a money pit. Like they just want your money. I mean, of course, every business wants your money, but it's just a direct link to your bank account. No, Bob, nothing yet. But don't worry, we're getting there. Plus, let me check my LinkedIn, see if I got anybody accepted me on that. No, nobody accepted me on LinkedIn yet. Oh wait, maybe let me check here. No, nothing yet. Is that fully covered by the Claude subscription, like the $30 or whatever would be infinite, or like a lot of uses at least? So here I'll show you. So inside my command prompt here, I'll type Claude. Let me drag it over, and this is what it looks like. So this is Claude code. If you type /usage, you can see here there's 3 bars. So current session is always a 5-hour window. So at 7 p.m. for me, it's going to reset. You'll see it says 7% usage. So in this next hour, I can fill this whole bar up, and then it'll reset back to 0. Now, typically, if I'm like coding like a lot, this would be filled up by 1 hour left, right? But I really haven't been doing much today. I just started my stream, so we're kind of there. We're filling it up. Then you have your current week session as well. So for the whole week, you can only use so much. I'm on the $200 plan, by the way. So they have a $20, $100, and a $200 plan. I would say, I mean, if you're paying $150, I bet on that other website, I bet you Claude, the $100 Claude code is going to get you way further. All right. You can get a little done through the $20 plan, a lot through the month with the $100 max plan, and work all day on the $200 max plan on 1 or 2 projects. Yeah. It depends how many terminals you get going. So like right now I have 3, which isn't too bad on the $200 plan. But if I start ripping 7, 8 terminals at once, you know, I'm going to use those tokens, which we do. Let me turn the air down. For some reason, every time I start streaming, the air seems to go up. It's on eco mode. All right. Let's see now. Is Claude still working back here? He is still working. That's good. So, okay, I want you to look at our agent teams orchestration modules, specifically when we're creating agents or the templates for agents. Right now we have just like a free form field for like the model and type of agent. You know, those need to be drop downs and like make the whole form more intuitive. You know, grab the models that are in the main settings for the different types of agents that we have. All right, so what I'm referencing right now is this agent teams. So in agent teams, let me move it over here so you can see it. We have agents, and then each one of these, so this is a built-in one, a planner, but it looks like when you also drop down, it doesn't actually change. Yeah, let's have him work on that. I want you to review the agents module, agent teams module, specifically the agents themselves, and like how we have them currently set up. Like we have some built-in agents like solo worker, pair programming. I don't really think those type of agents is really what we should try to be designing. Like we should be designing like use cases for the agents. So, you know, one would be a front end developer, one would be a back end, one would be a security specialist, one will be a scrum master. You know, like think of all these different roles that a programming team will have, and I think those should be what our agents will be. And then think about the different teams that are groupings of those agents. And maybe a team might have multiple of the same type of agent in it as well. That way that team can accomplish, you know, 2 security tasks at once, or 2 web front end tasks at once, like different things like that. And like, you know, our scrum master, you know, needs to be specific in like, I don't know if there's like other management type agents that we need to have, or a lead orchestrator agent. So think about all those things and update them for us. How does Claude Code compare to Cursor? So from my understanding here, Claude Code is like Claude Code uses the models that we feed it, right? So when you have Cursor, there's an agent behind it, like Claude Code. So there's Claude Code and there's Cursor. You can use Cursor but have the Claude Code models like Opus, but the things that it's thinking behind the screens or behind the scene, like the orchestration of it, like deciding when to call certain tools and the tools that it has available to it, like that's behind the scenes, and the prompts that it's using are behind the scenes. So like you know, I feel like if you think Opus is the best model, why go to Cursor? You know, just go right to the source. It's kind of what I think. Gelgum, what's up? What's up, Gelgum? Saw your presentation today. I'm about to run Dr. Vibe, just got home. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, if you're on Mac OS, you can download the package and install the package. And yeah, it's but I noticed today when Matthew tried to install it, he didn't have access to any of these custom skins, just the default one. So I'll have to repackage it later, but if you do want to install the package one on macOS, it does have auto updating. So like if there's an update, it'll pop up and like tell you, do you want to update, yes or no? And you just click yes. Okay, propose redesign. Here, wait, let's read this one first. Okay, is there anything else inside of those type of forms that can be really optimized and make them more intuitive? Okay. So it gives you more control. I know other languages programming and have a good understanding of everything, just not the syntax and formatting of the languages used for making mobile apps. Yeah, you know, like when I used Cursor and I used Windsurf as well previously last year, and you know, I was like, oh, I can't work in a terminal, like I want to review every single code line, but I'm telling you, I got over it. You know, I'm trusting in Claude. In Claude we trust. So these are the proposed agents. So we have Scrum Master, Tech Lead, Product Owner. In Claude we trust. Yes. Hey, Andrew, I'll tell you what, I have a guest pass. They give them out to people just randomly, and I have an extra one. If you want a guest pass to Claude Code, I'll give you one of mine. It's a free week of Claude. Just send me a message on Discord and I'll hook you up, right? I don't know like what level they give you, but you know, you can use it or not. Okay, engineering specialist, front end, back end, full stack, DevOps, database engineer, QA engineer, security engineer, technical writer. Okay. Current state, agent, teams. Okay, great. And along with all these roles, I want you to build out the new team structures. And then once we have those team structures, I want you to also consider, and we can make this next change after we make you fix the teams and agents, but I want you to reconsider how we're doing missions. I'm not sure if missions is the right wording or the right type of feature that we need to be able to send out a swarm of agents to do certain things. Or maybe missions is good, but what we need is template missions so we could kind of understand what they're used for, and we could just send out a mission, and then like, I don't know, maybe we send out missions and then maybe we have an agent that assigns different teams to those missions, or like an agent that reviews the board and then decides which teams and missions, blah blah blah. I don't know, try to think of this holistically for us. What do you guys think of that blah 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 in the prompt? Is that a good one? Is that a good prompt? All right. Claude's done here. Dodge Dad builds it. Oh, Dog Dad. Hey man. How are you handling code conflicts when spawning multiple agents to make changes to the same file in parallel? A lot of times they're not making changes to the same file. Like a lot of times I'm telling it to do different changes. But even still, like if it is the same file, like I'm not like telling one agent to like change a text and then have another agent, you know, change the size and the color, or like another one the color of a text, right? Like, you know, I am kind of like putting them in different compartments a little bit in my head, but even still sometimes there is conflicts and they just figure it out, honestly. Like, you know, they make a change, maybe another one makes a change, they try to run it, realize, oh, it's not working, then they fix it. Interesting about the missions. My Swarm framework has the notion of missions too. Yeah. But I don't know if I really like it. We're gonna see a little bit when it tries to, let's see, planner, worker, reviewer, researcher, orchestrator, custom agent, backward compatibility, map old rules to closest. I don't like that. Yes, but no. Yes. Tap. You can make all the edits that you need to. However, let's not worry about backwards compatibility. Just take out the planner, worker, reviewer, researcher, and orchestrator. Like if we have roles that replace those, then that's all we need. Yo, Hackademic, how you doing? We're doing a couple things. We are working on Claude Code a little bit to work on the agent orchestration, and then we're also reviewing our game plan for our new product. Minus 250 from Sam's Club. Just got home from town. Yeah. So what'd you buy, like 4 things from Sam's Club? It's happening more often than we think. Even human workflows rely on manual intervention. When merge conflicts arise, I think I found a solution that's scalable. Nice. All right, let's look at this. What this document covers. Market opportunity. All right, architecture. This is what I really want. On the section that's talking about the signing proxy, wasn't there another option to not send the whole executable to a worker in the cloud, but I thought there was a third option there. For credential broker flow, I want you to think about security as much as possible with this. If we are passing the credentials of their Azure account to these users that are authorized to, we need to make sure that it's as secure as possible. Maybe enabling 2-factor or some type of extra security that the admin gets to choose on that team could be beneficial here. Also, I want you to validate the generating or sharing of those Azure keys. Are we creating a new key via the API to give to the developer that's requesting the signature? And is that what is short-lived? Our subscriber notifications aren't working, but we got a lot of subscribers in the past few minutes, so I appreciate you guys. If you subscribe, say what's up in the chat. I appreciate you guys so much. So look at this. Setup wizard. What Azure requires today? 12 steps. What quick cert provides instead? Quick auth login, quick setup, interact the wizard, collects business info. This is basically what we're trying to get rid of, all these 12 different steps. I mean, some of these they'll have to do, of course, manually, but once it's done, there's no more logging into Azure. Andrew, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, is that, I see you in the Discord. In Claude we trust, I see that, Bob. Here, Andrew, are you creating TDDs before implementing? TDDs as in what? What does TDDs mean to me? Test-driven development. I don't know if these are TDDs. These are technical documents, though. Oh, technical design document. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Backend provisioning steps. So these are all the steps that I'm basically going to be providing to them. Register the resource provider, fully automated. Create resource group, fully automated. Create artifact signing, fully automated. Assign identity verifier role, fully automated. Identity validation. This is what they have to do. Either the sole developer or the organization admin. They have to go through identity validation with Azure. Create certificate profile. We do that. Automated. After step 5, of course. Step 5 is the halt. They have to do that. Create app registration and service principal. Check. Assign signing role. Store credentials. We do all those things for them to make it better. Make them, or to, that's the value add that we're trying to add here. Nice. You definitely have enterprise experience. That's refreshing to see. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Well, subscribe. Thank you, sir. You know, I want to build an app that developers are going to use. You know, that's what this app is about. So we got to make sure we build it right. Andrew. I'm gonna send you a DM on Discord, Andrew. Oh, I see you. You already sent me a DM. Cool, man. Here, I'm gonna send you that gift pass. All right. There, that's the gift pass for you. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Let me know about that other message. Here, I'll show you. Those are auto-generated, by the way. All right. Actual user experience timeline. Nah, it's chill. All right, cool, man. Just wanted to throw it out there. Okay. Let's continue down. CLI tool quick off login, off log out. Who am I? Quick sign glob. Multiple files. Okay. Project output, quick verify. Good. Quick doctor, diagnose local environment, checks node. Why bro vibe coding on web? I'm not vibe coding in the web. I am building the design document for what we're going to build. Anything I vibe code is inside of Claude code back here. Actually, let me take a look here since we have updates since we finished these. All right, propose mission templates, feature build, bug bash, security audit, refactoring sprint, documentation sprint, new project bootstrap. Oh wait, here we go. Alright, missions today are just a team and give it issues. There's no reusability, no intelligence about what kind of works this is, and no way to say, go do this, and have it figure out the rest. The vision, mission templates, predefined playbooks that know which team to use, how to assign work, and what the workflow looks like. Template, feature build. The dispatch agent concept, a meta agent, product owner or scrum master at a higher level that reads the full issue board, groups related issues by theme, selects the right issue. This would be the command center. You tell it ship this feature and it breaks it into missions automatically. Want me to implement the mission template system? I want you to first look at the issues board and review all the AI skill and features that we currently have in it and see how those will relate to this new system. Okay. You can ignore all these pricing models, like we'll figure out pricing later. Alright, retention strategy, team management, CI/CD, audit trail, credential management, identity validation life cycles. Yep. Open source CLI tool, quick, fully open source without a quick cert account. The CLI is non-functional. It's just an HTTP client calling the authenticated API. Yep. Same thing, client architecture, documentation guides, open source. Okay, let's send these out to him so he can fix those. Okay, I don't want you to actually build or make any issues on the board. I just wanted you to look at the AI skills that we have in that module, not actually the tickets that are in there. We don't have to actually create any tickets. Just go ahead and plan this entire thing out, and then we'll go ahead and execute on it. Quad, caught your presentation on BridgeMine today. Was awesome. Thanks for showing some of your work. Yeah, man, Cart Guy 93. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, Dr. Vibe, you know, he was very fun to code out. Maybe we should bring him out here. Yeah, we coded Dr. Vibe completely on stream. Basically, like one day last week on, I think like Wednesday, we probably spent like 2 hours on him. And then Saturday night, there's Dr. Vibe for us. We're gonna change from the bridge mine setting though. And then on Saturday night, I went live at 5:30, and then at like 1:50 my time, which was like an hour 10 minutes before, we submitted to the Vibathon. So we basically finished coding the whole thing. We recorded the video, we created the promotional videos, we did the GitHub repo. We uploaded to we edited the video, we uploaded to YouTube, we did everything all within that stream basically. So what biker? What should we do today? How are we feeling? Did he, Dr. Vibe? Did he what? Is he vibing? He's definitely vibing. The police officer should have an animation where he eats a donut. I kind of like Cyberpunk. Yo, Schweb. Yo, brother, bro. The progress is going. It is going. Okay, let's see what we got. Digest proxy, that's what I thought it was. Developer computes the authentic code digest locally, just a hash, sends only that hash to Quick's backend. Come on. The backend calls Azure's code signing .azure.net REST API directly using stored credentials, receives the signature, and returns it. Developer embeds the signature into the PE file locally. Credentials never leave the server. Binaries never leave the developer's machine. That's the best option. How do you use TDD or TDDs with Claude Code? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert all these the technical documents into issues, and so this is my custom IDE here, and this is actually what this Claude code is working on. It's working on building Claude code or quad code, and in here we have issues, right? So let me just show you a little bit. We have epics and then issues, and the issues are like a ticket board, right? From to do to in progress, QA done. Each one of these I can click on, I can say work on this issue, and that will open a Claude code and start working on it basically. So you'll see, I'm not sure how long it's going to take us to get to that point, but we're going to have Claude code create all the tickets in here for us using that TDD. Option C is the gold standard because it has security properties of A. Credentials never leave the server. That's what we want. Which isn't publicly documented, but the SDK is available. All right, security enhancement, mandatory 2FA before signing. Great. So when they do quick sign my app.exe, we are going to create a new password basically and create a new secret for them and give that to them through the CLI. And then that way we can set a short time to live, so we don't actually have to give the full password or secret to them, to each individual user. Even if the machine is compromised, the secret is already revoked server side. Workload, identity federation, 0 secrets. Right. Federal identity, sure. For our government clients out there. Yes, go ahead and update the document with these changes. Make sure that we go with option 2 on the option B on the digest proxy, right? And then have digest proxy be a phase 2, an immediate phase 2 to implement. The Cripster watched you on Bridgemine earlier. Good stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay. So look, our context is only at 35%. So like, I don't understand why we need to clear it. I'm just gonna auto accept. So he's thinking right now. Maybe I don't fully understand the goal here, but why aren't you using Azure's native auth functionality by registering app IDs and using service principal authentication? So what we're doing is we're actually creating a service for people to kind of manage their Azure accounts and set up this signing. It's going to be kind of geared to more newer developers and people that don't want to manage and set up their own Azure ecosystem for signing. So it's going to be guiding people and doing a lot of the heavy lifting. It's going to be doing the the role-based access control. It's going to do the auditing and the logging, and so that's kind of what we're trying to achieve. Like, this system is going to be like the Vercel of code signing, Azure code artifact signing. Let me know if that makes sense, dog. All right, making progress. So what are you guys building out there? You guys got any good projects you're working on? I'm making a POS for mobile. Okay, nice. So how does that work with, you get to bring your own processor? Boring working, but I'm just working on my portfolio. Yeah, you gotta build it up. Hey Claude, how are you? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good today. How about yourself? Good to see you again. I think the problem with this chat is that it's trying to make docx files or MS-doc files. Still working on my multi-agent dev tools, using that to build a tool to run my lives so I don't have to. Yeah, I think that it's only going to get you so far, Bob. I mean, it did sound cool that you had it order you groceries the other day. Fine, thanks. Yeah, the vibe is good in your live stream, so yeah, good. Cart guy, working on admin observability system to link into a custom MCP toolset. Nice. Is that like you're doing that for your company you work for, or for your own business, or you bring it to the market? Yeah, good vibes today. Definitely. We're just taking it a little slow, getting our design right. Just like yesterday. Yesterday was that's all we did yesterday, was try to build this design out. And then we threw it all away today. which I'm glad we did, because I didn't want to, if we would have started coding, we would have just wasted all of our tokens and then had to restart again anyways and be disappointed. So I'm glad that we took a lot of time kind of building out the plan. Side project to the project I'm trying to bring to the market. Nice. Yeah, right now, I guess I have a lot of side projects too. But right now, it's going to be QuickCert and Abe. Abe is my voice dictation app, which Abe has been soft launched, and you could download him. But the problem is he's not signed on Windows, so that's why he's soft launched right now. Then once we get him signed for Windows, which hopefully if everything kind of aligns perfectly, Abe will be the first app that is signed with QuickCert. So that'll be really cool. And then we'll push and we will market both Abe and QuickCert. That was just ChatGPT that ordered my groceries. This is something else entirely. This is something to analyze data, help me make decisions, and hold me to commitments. Okay, okay. I like to see what kind of decisions you give to them, what permissions you give them, or it. Hey, are you making a dashboard for OpenClaw? No, I'm not. I'm not making a dashboard for OpenClaw. I actually haven't even really played with OpenClaw. But I don't know. That sounds cool, I guess. I guess I don't understand like the point of OpenClaw. Like, I don't know, I just feel like if I wanted to do something, I would just build an app that would do that. Like, you know, if I wanted to send marketing videos out, then I would build an app that would orchestrate building those out. I guess I don't understand it yet. I don't plan on giving it permissions except for accessing LLMs. It's not going to be an OpenClaw alternative. No, I meant permissions as in like what are you going to let it decide about your life? Obviously, it doesn't actually, it could decide something, but you're the one that gets to choose what it is, if you do it or not. You could automate your workflow with it. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I just haven't watched enough videos. Alright, cool. We got a new skill. Dispatch skill. The other day I saw you explaining vibe coding concepts to Dan on Discord. Cool. Dan. I remember Dan because I remember his name is not like a normal font. Dan, can you make a series for best vibe coding practices? Maybe. Oh, was Dan? Dan was with the Roblox, right? He had the Roblox agent. Can I make a series for best vibe coding practices? I don't know. I mean, Dan the Roblox guy. Yeah. Dan the Roblox guy. Best practices. I'd really have to think of what I think best practices are. You know, for me, I kind of just go with the vibes. All right, we're making progress here, guys. Cool, we got our new design document, and this is done at the same time. Here, what we'll do is okay. So do we have MCP tools that will actually open up terminals and start agents and for these different teams, so that way the dispatcher can do his job like that? Is that a thing that we've done here? OpenClaw is effectively a wrapper around Claude code, but it has connectors for everything already. It's not intended for coding. Right. Okay. So it's like basically like, so to control your computer, I guess. Surf the internet if it needs to. Working on Enterprise Business Process Manager. Basically, centralized platform for large companies. Can use it to view and monitor processes across the entire organization. Perfect. This is kind of related to what we're doing a little bit. You know, we're trying to make it so they can see their app signers, what they're signing, when they're signing. Obviously, they can see it inside of Azure by default, but who wants to look at that ugly control panel? All right, we're gonna run this last command, and then we're going to close it down and compile. You need to add Tori commands that the front end exposes, and then either have the MCP server call Tori commands via IPC, have the front listen for mission created events, are using 5x or 10x on max. Do you think 5x is max is enough for huge code bases for heavy usage every day? Heavy usage every day, I mean, depends how heavy it is, I guess, right? You know. Yeah, easy to try and upgrade. That's what I say. Like anybody that I tell that wants to like move off their current platform, like if they're using Cursor or Windsurf, like just try the $20 plan and then upgrade. Like if you buy the $20 plan today and tomorrow you're like, oh, I need the $100 plan, you literally can upgrade it and they'll refund you your $19 or like whatever the difference is. Do you think this is necessary for what we're trying to achieve? An automatic short form content editor for inexperienced editors who want to post on social media. Is that what you're working on, Andrew? I wonder if you're behind, Andrew, because I asked what you're working on a while ago. Did you click pause? Not really. The current flow is already solid. There's a 2-click workflow for human in the loop, which is actually what you want. Spinning up multiple Claude sessions costs money and uses resources. You don't want an agent auto-spawning 6 terminals without you seeing what's happening. Okay, let's go ahead, stop our MCP server. Let's close some of these down. I don't think we need any of these. Let's see how we're doing on our usage at the moment. Oh, we just reset literally 3 minutes ago. Forgot to check. Currently using Cursor for my college project, but I've seen many developers use Claude Code. Yeah, highly recommend trying it out. Let's add a button onto the top of the File Explorer that will instantly open up the Finder or File Explorer inside of Windows. to that directory, the project directory. Okay, well, we'll add that as like a to-do thing. We're not going to do that right now, but we'll fix that later. Yeah, most definitely dog dad. Definitely not like the same, but I just meant like in the same realm. Like there's benefits that kind of align. Bob, trying out ChatGPT Pro, got to try the new Spark model. It is very fast, but also kind of dumb. Yeah, I haven't really changed my mind on Codex yet, to be honest. All right, dev built. Let's go ahead and build production now. Can you give me the commands to build the MCP server by itself? Okay, for release build. All right. We're building the MCP server separate first. Why are you using the CLI and not the VS Code extension? Because VS Code for me is just, it's not very efficient. With the CLI in here, you'll see like once we really start working on a project, like we'll have like 8 sessions going at once. And just open up our terminals and all our other tools. With VS Code, that's kind of where I started, a month and a half ago using Claude Code. And once I built this system, Quad Code, it is a lot more efficient for me. Okay. before we do anything, let's reload the MCP server. Good. When will you run out of Claude tokens? I don't know. That is yet to be seen today. Hopefully if we get started coding pretty soon. Well, hopefully not. I mean, but we just reset at 7 p.m. I just rebuilt and reconnected the MCP server. Can you confirm that the new options are available? Well, with Claude Code, Dodgy is they reset every 5 hours. So this is what it looks like now, the current session, and it resets at midnight basically. So let's see, I'm at 2% right now. So the more I code with Claude Code, this will fill up. Just reset 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it reset 10 minutes ago. I tried it. Honestly, it's good. Or it's really good. Honestly, it isn't much of a project anyway. You just download the single binary file and run it. Do you use a memory system and plan out roadmaps / epics, features, stories, or do you just go with the vibe? So that's kind of what we're working on now. We're building out the issue board and our agent teams modules. So the issue board will hold all of our epics and all of our issues in there. So each one of these, this isn't a good story, but you'll see the stories when we actually move into the project. You can see if we edit, we have user stories, acceptance criteria, description, any blockers, our priorities, all that stuff. And then our agent teams, we have agents, then we have teams, and then we have missions to kind of tackle things. So you have 5 hours to run out of tokens before it just resets. Yep, that's basically it. That's how Claude Code works. You also have a weekly limit as well. So sometimes, like if it resets on Monday, if I've been going really hard, I might run out for the whole week on Saturday, but hopefully not. Jarrett, welcome to the stream. What's your speech to text tool you use? I'm using my own speech to text tool. It's called getabe or Abe. So you can getabe.app, and you could download. Right now we're in a soft launch. You can download and use the free tier. So there's a free tier, 2,000 words per week. It does use Whisper, OpenAI Whisper, but it's hosted in the cloud, of course. So yeah, it's you can try it out on there. The pricing model is I think pretty generous. It's $6 a month plus usage. I'll tell you, I use it every single day, and for the month I use like my bill would have been like $8 for the month basically. You need to update your website on that one. Oh, do you mean my Quads Lab website? Because yeah, I do need to update the Quads Lab because I have Whisper Flow on there. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll update it, that's for sure. All right, let's put that back down. I always seem to have this issue with this MCP server trying to build it and recompile it while we're using it. How can we just really nail down a process to recompile this and, you know, be able to use it immediately? Why would you pay for that? Parakeet is better and free. Yeah, you're more than welcome to use Parakeet. Um, yeah, not a problem. That's what you want to do. You know, really what you're paying for is the access to the app, and you're paying for the hosting of the model, right? You're paying for the service, not for any proprietary information, right? Is Quad Code available for others to use? No, not at the moment. I mean, I don't know if if things really pick up, and people are like really interested, then maybe in the future, but right now it's not really my plan to build Quad Code to release. All right, what else we got? Update your MCP config one time. I don't think that's right. I think I need to do that in terminal. Is quad code what I use to store the epics and issues you were talking about earlier? Yep, that's right. Okay, can you check to see if you have access to the new tools? What about testing? Do you have agents build test suites and run test coverage reports? Sometimes. I mean, really right now we're trying to build out this agent orchestration and really get it working right. Is this my full-time job? No, it's not. It's not, but it kind of feels like it because I'm doing it so much. I mean, hopefully one day, hopefully one day soon, I can just quit my job and just vibe code all day. You're asking because these are all things I've had to build for myself, like you did, to develop a workflow I'm happy with. Don't see much vibe code streamers doing the same. Yeah, I think you got to build the system that works best for you. So that's kind of like one of the reasons, like, I'm not like building Claude code to release it. I'm building it for myself first. Okay, can you check to see if you could find the tools now? Alright, this says 169 tools. That's a lot. Let me check if... Okay. Can you tell me if you can find the list missions templates tool inside the MCP server? Yeah, is that too many tools, Bob? How come I don't have any skins in my dropdown for Dr. Vibe macOS? I didn't really test the macOS here. Let's switch over. Let's see. I don't think I have them either, to be honest. Yeah, I really when I packaged them yesterday, I didn't really test that, to be honest with you. That's really it. Here, we can ask Claude to fix it for us. Can you Alright. Got to go for now. Good luck to you and your vibe coding journeys. Thanks, Andrew. Salute you for that Claude Code trial. You're a legend for that. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, good luck with it. I'll see you around in the Discord. See you on here, man. Appreciate you stopping by. That was cool. Thanks. Devs, please fix. What was cool exactly? I think it was cool too, whatever it was. Alright, so let's not get distracted too much. So this is the Mac Mini where we tested Dr. Vibe on. So now we got 2 Dr. Vibes. But we'll let Claude fix it over here. We'll come back, we'll repackage it later, so we'll be able to... Yes, the list missions tool is available. Would you like me to also verify its implementation MCP server source code? Or would you like me to call the tool to list current mission templates? Yeah, go ahead and list all the templates. Just enjoying watching you vibe code in general. I do this all day for a career and as a hobby. Awesome. You watch YouTube as a career? That is so cool. Good job, man. You have a good setup. Hopefully with auto testing in the works, with a good UI that can attract the masses, you'll have a strong product on your hands. You're definitely almost there. Vibe coding as a career. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you're here, devs. Please fix. Yeah, I appreciate that, Dog Dad. So do you get the whole idea when I kind of describe like what the product is and like how it works? And if that answer is yes, then so you think it could be a good product? It'll save like a lot of people headaches. All right, let's close this down, and we could close a lot of this stuff down currently. And we will go ahead and npm run Tori build. Excuse me. So we'll build quad code into production. Let's see what this is doing. Compiles cleanly. Now when you build, the app bundle will include... Okay, good. Alright, so this is a script I have for Apple releases. And we should, if we did everything right, if we built this perfectly, we should be able to, on Mac, sign... Well, first we need to bump the version number. So V version 1.0.1. Okay, we bumped it. And if we do 5 for a full build and release. Okay, of course there's all these warnings. Yeah, Jarrett, we're gonna see how cool this is and how efficient this is. So since I'm using GitHub releases, basically as soon as I release it, like, I don't know how long the updater is set to check for updates, but it should check on re-upload, or loading of the app. Okay, so we just signed it, we're notarizing it now. Quad code's still compiling. I'll restart when you're done. Okay, well, we'll test it on my Mac too first. I'll let you know. Maybe you won't have to update twice. If, like, hopefully, if it doesn't work, we'll just Can you update the picture that is on the background of the DMG? Oh, I keep trying to talk inside inside of the Mac Mini, but this headset does not go through like that. What I wanted to do though is update this picture, because like as soon as Matthew opened it on stream today, he just instantly went like this, and it just looks so bad. All right, the release is a draft. So let me go to GitHub now. Dr. Vibe releases. Here's our draft. Fixed, bundled, or now includes preloaded characters. Dr. Bive? What do you mean, Dr. Bive? Alright, so that's uploaded now. Alright. So what I'm going to try is just on here, I'm going to click Dr. Vibe. Is he quittable? Okay, and then click see you tomorrow. So he's closed. Let's open him now. It might take a minute. Okay, we're gonna give him a second. I want to see if the auto updater works or not. I hope it does. I didn't test the auto updater, not on Dr. Vibe at least. Alright, Claude code is loaded up. All right. I want you to convert this to a .md file with markup. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe the auto updater is not working on it. or it should implement like a right-click check for updates. Let's see, I just manually downloaded it and reinstalled the updated version. Let's see. Yeah, so now it's in there. Mad scientist. So later on, whenever I start releasing V2, I'll include all the other skins that I created yesterday. But I'll do that after the Vibathon. You know, I don't want to like, you know, the Vibathon was supposed to be done at that day, so I don't want to like add features. Fixing bugs I think is different, but I'm not going to add features. That's fine. It is open repo. Yeah, it is. But you can download the new release, Doctor 1.0.1, and he'll have all the files in there, or all the skins in there. We should have the ability to drag and drop files. Let's add that. We should have the ability from our file explorer to be able to click and drag files on and drop them into a terminal, and reference that as like an app, right? All right, an add file. All right, we'll fix that later. Okay, I want you to review this document and really dial into it and make sure that there's no like things that are missed for this to be a complete plan. And tell me what's missing and what we need to expand on and add more detail. Here, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna put that same prompt into Claude. I'm gonna tell I don't think Codex is gonna make any changes. Do not make any changes to the document, but just list them out here for us to be able to review first. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on a quick hold. You can watch these terminals fly by, but I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, did I miss anything? Okay, here we go. This is everything Claude has came back with. How is it I'm only at 25% context used? I guess that makes sense. Okay, I want you to go ahead and fix all these things in the design and expand on every piece that's missing, the processes. If you want, I can now produce a concrete red line outline section by section so you can paste directly on into it. Got a couple few subscribers, guys. Appreciate you guys. Let's get this going. Don't know why this isn't live. Oh, it's because we were working on the system. All right, let's see. Did this just happen, or this was the old poll? I put a big delay on the chat messages, so because we kept running out of our API calls. This says this is already expired. You're absolutely right, Bob. But would that be against TOS? Here, we'll do this, Bob. At the very least, what we'll do, let's implement a API server into Quad Code specifically for the YouTube Live module that will be able to receive events such as new chat messages. That way, when we build some type of system to do polling on YouTube Live Chat, we can just receive that from whatever program that might be in the future. Don't tell them and they won't find out. It could be a Chrome extension. Could be. Yeah. You heard that last prompt, so we'll figure that out.
Yes, just subscribed.
Sorry, guys. I am really sorry about that.
Daniil just subscribed.
I am really sorry. That's not normal, okay? It was kind of cool, to be honest. Yeah. I want to see if this is working again for us. Maybe it didn't pull because I don't have enough points. Oh, I only have 37 points. So that makes sense. Only if there was somebody with enough points to pull the prize wheel. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming, NYX. How do you check your points? I can check them for you. NY. You have 120 points. How do you get points, you ask? Well, oh,
NX DMage pulls the slot machine.
oh, D-Mage. Pizza, Bell, Orange. It's a good try. You almost had it.
At Bob Null pulls the slot machine.
Oh, Grapes, Cherry, Cherry. Hey, I just got in. What's the project? Right now we are continuing the design of our Quick Cert application. So if you don't know already, Quick Cert is going to be a service where you will be able to sign your Windows applications, and it will use your Azure artifact signing account and basically help manage your entire Azure artifact signing account. It'll walk you through the process. It will, manage your tracking, your audit logs, who signed what, when, and where, your access control, all of that. We're going to be the Vercel of app signing, basically. That's fire. Thank you. Hindsight. Welcome to the lab. Well, is saying welcome to the lab good? I mean, that's what I say to the Discord. Welcome to the lab in the Discord. But welcome to the stream, Hindsight. Appreciate you being here. DJ Vision IT, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, just so you guys know, right now I put a big delay on the pull, on the slot, or the chat delay. It's like 2.5 minutes it's checking for new messages, just so you know. I mean, it sounds like a warm welcoming to me. Yes. You are welcomed.
DJ Vision IT pulls the slot machine.
Nice try, DJ Vision. Grape, cherry, cherry. We need to fix the scrolling. Let's add it.
NX DMage pulls the slot machine.
Almost. Okay, let's make a note here. When somebody pulls the slot machine, it should not auto scroll. It should play that entire animation and stay on that for a few seconds before resuming the animation. The same with if there's a queue of people pulling the slot machine, it should wait until the entire queue is gone and then restart the auto cycling. Alright, we added that to the issue log. We'll come back and fix that. We'll just deal with it for now. Ensign and Broker Dev, both you guys, welcome to the stream. I hope you all are having a good night. Man, this is taking a while. As soon as I say things are like taking a while, like it starts moving. I don't know if you noticed that. It happens all the time to us, it seems like. Almost break time. 5 more minutes of focus. You can use that as a life hack to speed up time. It means you gotta say it more often. I think I say it a lot. I mean, I say welcome to the lab for sure in the Discord, but I welcome everybody to the stream. Tech 1994. New here, but is there a plan in
Adin
Claude?
Sengadbuna. Someone just subscribed.
Nice try on that slot machine poll. And whoever just subscribed, thank you very much for subscribing.
BrokeDev J6 pulls the slot machine.
Broke Dev. Or broke Ev or broke Dev. Nice try on that one. New here, but is there a plan in Claude where you can say I'm vibing a project until I run out of Claude tokens in a live that have been streaming for 2 hours? Yeah, you can do that and just be like, hey, use all my tokens up. Yeah, you could definitely try it. You look like a DJ. Yes, I hope you guys enjoy my lasers. It's kind of too high, I think, right? There. Hold on. That's probably as good as I can get it, I think. We're gonna mount the lasers on the ceiling up there at some point. Actually, I don't like it like that. Hold on. There, that's actually better. We're gonna mount it on the ceiling at some point, guys. I was talking about the fact that you said that things wasn't moving. Then once you said something about it, you got some movement. Oh yes, of course. We'll do it right now. Look how slow it's moving. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen our lasers before, we're going to be continuing our project someday. Probably someday later this week or maybe early next week, where we're vibe coding our lasers, and we're gonna make it so what I want is when somebody subscribes, I want their name and maybe their profile picture too, to be projected on the screen or on my back wall here with the laser machine. I think it will just be very cool. It's definitely possible. We already have a good proof of concept. We ran it a couple nights ago, where I was just typing and it was showing up on the wall back there. Matter of fact, let's see if we could. No, I have to plug in the cable to do that. This thing is taking its time though. It is a big file, so I guess it is okay. I'm kind of surprised nobody has figured out a way to hack token usage yet, like using cheaper models for 80% than premium models for 20% of the work. No, I think people do that. You know, I think they do figure that out. That's kind of the plan too with our agents. Oh wait, we compiled and we didn't even look at this yet. Let's take a look here. Okay, cool. So these are our new agents that we kind of configured. Scrum Master, Tech Lead. Can we edit one? Nice. Here's our role. Here's the description. This box needs to be bigger. When editing an agent, the description and system prompt boxes need to be bigger so we can see everything in less lines without a scroll bar. Add a scroll bar if we need to, but it just needs to be bigger. Maybe it can try to fill up the current size of the current window. All right, we'll save that as an issue. We'll come back. But here's the idea, right? So our Scrum Master, like if we look at him, he's on Opus 4.6. If we change the codex, we have the other models available. Let's see, our Tech Lead, that's on Opus. And these are just what Opus thought they should be. So front-end developer, for some reason Opus thinks Sonnet 4.5 is a front-end developer. And just remember, I don't necessarily have Sonnet 4.6 built in just yet to quad code, so that might be a reason it didn't do that. I wonder, DevOps, QA, Sonnet as well, technical writer, Sonnet, researcher, Sonnet, security, Opus, QA, Sonnet. This has to be Opus. Oh, it's Sonnet too. It's interesting what it chose. One thing I do notice is that it didn't choose to put codecs as anything on these, which is funny. All right, and then we have teams. Cool. Back-end squad, front-end squad. What I want though is for our teams, let's make it so we can add nicknames to them. You know, like our back-end team might always have the same name, so we can always reference them by that name. Okay. And let's just look, can we, oh, we can't edit or click on any of these. But this, so like this front end squad has a scrum master, 2 front end developers, and 1 QA engineer. Ship it. Large cross-functional team for major features, full coverage, front end, back end, DevOps, QA, and security. If we were to click new team, we could give it a name, give it a description, add agent slots. Cool. So we can click one and add as many as we need to. That's pretty good. And then templates, of course. What are the, oh, these are mission templates. No missions yet. Create a mission to coordinate your agents. All right, feature implementation. We could launch. Planning, implementation, testing, security review, done. All right, what I kind of want to do is create a, let's take a look also at our planning module. Can't remember if we've done anything with that yet. We have plans, we have projects. Okay. What is this projects? I don't remember this. And then we have plans. Create plan, test, create plan. I think this was the old one, the old system, and this is what I kind of had it do, the new system here. A new plan. Oh, when you click new, it just test. Yeah, this project module needs to be fixed up because it really doesn't do anything for us. Kickoff project, guide through structured project setup. Project summary, overview all projects, organize projects. Yeah, we're gonna have to review this project. Review the projects module and figure out if we need it or refactor it into something else. All right, what's Claude doing here, man? Why is it taking so long? Python. Sorry, I was just trying to take a bite. Caught your presentation today on BridgeMine. Great job. Are you planning on publishing the remaining features that weren't included for Dr. Vibe? Yeah, once the Vibathon's done, I'll ship the rest of the things. As I code things for Dr. Vibe, I'll continue to update the repo. It's not a problem there. So yeah. There's one other PR actually already on the repo from Kerr, who
Python just subscribed.
Hey Python, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, Kerr actually put a PR on the repo to include his project into here. Let's actually review the PR, guys. Oh, by the way, guys, if you like Dr. Vibe, go ahead and throw a star on him on the GitHub. I think that's really cool to see that. And it motivates me. Little stars motivate me to continue working him. Anyways, Kerr here made a pull request. He should create a devil's advocate agent to force agents to rethink their decisions and improve reasoning and tasks. Okay, we'll check. We'll think about that. Anyways, Kerr, 5 hours ago, he put a pull request to implement Snitch, which is his submission from the Vibathon, into Dr. Vibe. By the way, he did run Snitch on Dr. Vibe, and it came with 2 issues. However, I'm trying to pull it up on my other screen. However, 2 of the issues weren't, or one of the issues wasn't really a thing. Let me see, what was it? Oh, this is it. Okay, so he ran Snitch on all the Vibathon security things. So Dr. Vibe has 2 problems. Insecure dependencies. Now this isn't this is only when it's in dev mode. When you actually build it, it doesn't include this this package. So this is not really a problem. Reskin joins user supplied name directly into a file path. And now, so I guess this could be an issue if you're downloading skins, like from the internet.
Someone just subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing. So like this would be a thing, like if you downloaded a skin and you like went into like, I guess the settings, or you dropped it in there. Because like in here, you could type a skin name in. So I guess with this, you could inject code into Dr. Vibe, but I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Like that I don't think that's really a concern. So yeah, I guess it did find two things, but no big deal. This is cool though. That he built this out. Vibe pilots. API key, click to reveal. Why he should take that off. Let's look at some of these though. Some of these got nothing. No problems, which is cool. Anyways, so yeah, we'll continue to update Dr. Vibe. We definitely will. All right, looks like Claude's almost done here. What are we building now?
At PythCon pulls the slot machine.
PythCon, nice try. Grapes, 7 cherries. All right, cool. We're actually just finished this. So we're actually not building yet. We are just upgrading our design documents. Let me have Codex run one more time through this. Yeah, so we are, why is it, did we not just update it? Okay, let me try this one more time. All right, so this is my own IDE tool, yes, but we're not really working on that right now. We did make some updates a little bit ago to it, but we are working on the design for my new project, which is called Quick Cert, Quick QWICK Cert. Basically, it's going to be a wrapper system with Azure artifact signing. So just like how BridgeMine was going through and trying and signed his apps using Azure, my app is going to do the same thing, but it's going to streamline that. Dr. Vibe tip: we blink 66% less when we're using screens. Look away, blink naturally, and let your eyes rehydrate. So our goal is going to be to streamline that process. So that way, it's easier for devs. Why is he happy for? What's going on? It's so devs can just like quickly go and sign their apps, basically. And we're gonna have a team system, so we can give permissions to different team members. We're gonna have an audit log system, all in the works basically.
At hindsight,
Okay.
someone just subscribed.
Someone just subscribed too. Thank you for subscribing. Nice try, hindsight.
At Dog Dad Builds It pulls the slot machine.
Dog Dad builds it. Sorry guys, not a lot of winners today. I'll have you know, there was 2 jackpot winners yesterday.
And Mike's D Mage pulls the slot machine.
It's a nice try. Yeah, there was 2 jackpot winners yesterday. I don't know how, but they did. Oh, look, one of our winners now is in the chat. I think, right, Schweb? Didn't you win? You know, I wonder if that's why we were running out of API tokens, because that auth token was invalidated. So like maybe it kept trying to re-auth or something, and that was using our tokens too, possibly. I'm not really sure. Don't worry, Shoaib. They will come up, okay? We just put a big delay on it right now. But technically you just spun it twice, so it should put you up there twice. Well, actually, I think there's a delay in between spamming it too, so like people can't just spam it back to back. So we'll see if it lets you do it twice. But it should pop up.
At Schweb pulls the slot machine.
That's a partial loss. Not bad though. 2 cherries. Narrow Pathfinders, welcome. For your first question, I think it should be up to the admin to decide how those settings are set. They get to define their security posture. For question 2, which rule is authoritative on deletion, 7-year retention, on anonymization, or 60-day hard delete? I don't feel comfortable really deleting any logs. So I think we should have a system-wide storage where we store them indefinitely, unless a business decides to have us delete their data, but then we'll still have to store it for a minimum amount of time. For question 3, SSO will be an enterprise feature, later implemented later. Go ahead and make the corrections for everything that you notated. All right, now the question is,
At Narrow Pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
the question is, do we? I think we're getting close.
At Insengadbuna pulls the slot machine.
We're getting close to making our ticket files and our epics. Do we have Claude make our tickets, or do we have Codex make our tickets? That I don't know. If Bob's still here, I know he would have a good opinion. Watching TV with GF, still have you in my ear. Thank you. No, I was curious. What do you think? I can't remember what we did yesterday. Converting this technical document into our epic and issues. What do you think, Claude or Codex for it? Because we're getting pretty close. Have one do it, have the other one review it. Yeah, that's what we did yesterday. We I don't remember which one we did it, but we definitely went back and made sure that no ticket was missed. Have you heard of Gastown? Any thoughts? I've heard of it, and I haven't really looked into it much. All right, well, this is working. I kind of want Claude to help me a little bit. All right, I want you to help me write this post for a Discord server to share the Dr. Vibe project for the that I coded for the BridgeMind Vibeathon. Here is the template that is required to share this project. Here's a demo video. Here's the repo link. Okay. No code / SaaS were run since this was documentation only. Okay, let's check this one more time in a new agent. This is a Discord post, so use Discord formatting, rich text formatting. Also, let's try to keep it highlights and bullet points and things like that. Too much text is not better text or better. Is the latest version in master branch what matches the DMG? Does master include the skin changes for Dr. Vibe? Yeah, so the master branch right now is what's in the DMG. So it does include here. So this is the DMG installed on my Mac. So it's the same thing. Sprite editor. You got your session stats, dashboard. Inside your settings as well, right? So like all this is in the DMG. You have appearances, right? So you could change it. So this is him up here. What's missing from the release? From the release, nothing. It's all matching. However, I have a local branch for Dr. Vibe that just has some more upgrades to them. Which when I after the Vibeathon, I'll push a V2 that includes like all the other, I added more animations, so he, will have a lot more animations and kind of more of a personality. Also, there's a lot more characters in it as well. So here's a lion. I like the lion. And like small things like when you drag him over to the side of your screen, he'll like flip over to the other side. Like there's small fixes like that, along with all the other animations and characters. But that'll come next week after V2, and I'll push all the changes. Push to a secret branch. Yeah, maybe I could. Maybe I will later today. Or later tonight before we end. Okay. I'm trying to post this. I'm in this like random Discord that like for some reason I'm in there. It's like they have like a whole bunch of people and they just made a project showcase, and I just want to showcase Dr. Vibe, I guess. But it's like a weird, honestly, it's weird. Like it's all a fake Discord that was just like marketed on Facebook, it seems like, for a product that they're making. Can you look at the repo and provide me 2 images of Dr. Vibe that will be appropriate to include in the post? All right, let's see what we're doing over here. All right, just fix this issue. I posted that in that Discord I was telling you about, and they just instantly deleted it. That's not very nice. Hey Joshua, was there an issue with my post? All right. I thought I submitted this. Let's get ready to... Hey Rowan, was there an issue with my post? This plan is 125 megabytes versus the original 70 kilobytes. 125 kilobytes from the 170 kilobytes. Okay. Okay, I want you to review this file. And your job is to make new files inside the epics folder that have epics, and inside those epic MD files will be tickets for each of those epics. Each ticket should include a title and description, acceptance criteria, and if there's any blockers or dependencies on those individual tickets. Additionally, you'll be tasked with creating tickets that are considered MVP also, a minimal viable product. So as you're making these tickets, make sure you notate which ones will be considered MVP, or if you want to create separate tickets, that would be... No, we're not going to do that. Let's see. This is a prompt I'm about to send to Claude Code. Can you help improve it and like tell me what might misguide him? Basically, you know, we have a complete project plan from 0 to a complete project, and basically what I want is to be able to have certain tickets where if we work on just those, we'll be able to have like an MVP up and running while we finish the other tickets.
No. I have no technical ability.
All right. We are on our way. Wait, Lawrence, welcome. How you doing, man? Good to see you again. We are good. We are good. We are just working on building out this project into Epics. So we just spent the past 3 hours kind of building out the plan and optimizing it. And now we are having Claude build the epics out for it. So let's open that folder up. This is the folder, the epics folder actually. So look, he's already making our first epic, infrastructure and database. Yeah, it's been a little slow. I'm not gonna lie, it's been slow until we got to this point, but things are gonna be a lot more fun once we actually start making a product. Let's go. Thanks for hanging in there with me, Dog Dad. Alright, 4 epics. Let's just peek at this first epic while he's still working at the other ones. Make sure he's on track. MVP, yes. Acceptance, dependencies, good. Okay, looks like it's on track. Okay, CLI tool. I wonder how many epics we're gonna have here. Do you think story points could be used to estimate token usage? I mean, they might be able to, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it to waste the tokens to figure out if figure that out. Honestly, I don't like story points. Even in real life, you know, they ask me how many story points, and I don't know, 100. One story point's 8 hours. 800 hours. Don't ask me. Just tell me when you want it done by. How about that? Now let's get rid of that. It was a waste of time. Yeah, get rid of story points. Yeah, I don't know whoever came up with story points. They should be fired. Look at him cover up his eyes. Yay. Look how happy he is. It's like, why convert the time unit into something that is not time to estimate time? Yeah, that makes no sense. And then it's like, oh, it's 8 hours. One story point's 8 hours, but then it's like, okay, but you got 8-hour days that are packed with meetings and whatnot else, emails. Yeah, I get it, dog, but it doesn't mean I like it. Alright, 84 tickets across 12 epics. That's a lot better than yesterday's 170 tickets. 48 MVP, 36 post MVP, MVP summary. MVP epics coverage. So let's just pick one random, like CLI tool. MVP, 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 MVP. Yes, yes. Alright, this one's no. Implement quick verify command. Build the quick verify file command that verifies authentic code, signature, and displays certificate information, including signer, timestamp, and certificate chain. Cool. Implement quick rc.json project configuration. Good, good. It looks like it is defining these as MVP appropriately. I like that. Okay. So this is what we're going to do now. We're going to get codecs. Okay, I want you to review this document. And confirm that there is a epic and ticket for everything that's notated in this document inside of the epics folder. Okay, so basically we took our plan, we had Claude go through the plan, create all of our epics, so we have 12 epics. And then we had 12 epics with 84 tickets. And now we're going to have codecs go through the plan again and confirm that every single requirement has a corresponding ticket for it, basically, right? Because we don't want to miss anything here. Let's see. I frequently use both when managing implementation programs. Dog, your way to estimate tokens is to just try to chunk your work in a manner that it fits the context, and that's your unit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, all the work has to be done, you know, is the way I look at it. So I'm not really worried about story points for me personally, guys. Or how many contexts it is. I mean, all of it has to be done. We're gonna work every single ticket. Now, for me, that's why I put MVP here, right? So that way I can at least work on the MVP tickets as like the first ones, and then I can go back and finish the other ones. Fair enough. Yep. Yeah, and so like all the tickets have to be done, and then, you know, if I run out of tickets or tokens, just like we ran out of music. Hold on. How did we run out of music so much? Okay, there we go. I guess in our Vive world, weekly quotas would be our sprints. Yeah, I suppose so. And then it's like, if we want to get things done faster, then we just buy another subscription, you know? Tokens are the new story points, just as unpredictable. Just as unpredictable? Yeah, I mean, you could predict that they will be used. I mean, you might say that you have 10 story points, but those might not be used. What's up, Bridge Mine? Yes, 237. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, by the way, for subscribing. We're chugging along on our project plan. We have 12 epics with 100 and what was it? No, 84 tickets. We have Claude Code that took our, well, we worked with Claude Code and Codex back and forth to generate the plan and keep expanding on it and making sure we don't have any gotchas in there. Then we had Claude Code take that plan and create these individual epic files over here. And then now we're having Codex double check Claude's work just to make sure that it's not missing any tickets. I finished the core comparison. I'm running one last structured pass against implementation timeline bullets so I could give you an explicit covered versus missing result, not just spot checks. Okay, good. I don't want just spot checks, you know? Dr. Vibe looking sick too, grunting right alongside you. Yeah, I think he just scratched himself. I don't know, I mean, he's oh, by the way, I did, during the stream, I did repackage Dr. Vibe with all of the different skins or characters. So, at least the ones that were in the original thing, so you can go ahead and download. Look how happy he is. But yeah, you can re-download it. So we did try the auto updater, and I think maybe I just didn't turn on the auto updater. Oh nice, I'll re-download and test it out. Cool, man. Yeah, we'll figure out the auto updater later. But it just wasn't a big priority. I didn't want to get too distracted on this project. Covered well, missing or not explicitly ticketed from the design doc. Phase 2, Phase 2, Phase 3. DR backup, RTO planning. Beta launch, cross surface, E2E testing. Task if you want. Concrete missing ticket checklist or draft the missing epic files so the doc reaches full traceability. Claude, can you DM me on Discord in BridgeMine how to transform my plan into your ticket method? I want to try it. Well, all I did was I just said take this plan, this MD plan or MD file, and create tickets. So like here, you can take this prompt. I don't know if you're in my Discord, but I'll throw it in my Discord real quick, just in general for the time being, until we find a better place for it. Or if you want to send me a DM, I can send it to you there. Oh, RBK. Okay, RBK. Oh, I see you, brother. There, that's the exact file, the exact prompt that I used. Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like most of these are like future phases. So why don't you create a new folder inside the epics and for the future phases, um, and then you can put the missing items in there. I can't pull the slot machine because I don't have enough points because I don't chat enough. It's kind of not fair. I should get points just by streaming, right, guys? Subscribers are your points? I mean, I don't know. So what? So every subscriber that I get, I should get like 1,000 points, 100 points. Yes, every subscriber I get 100 points. That means I could pull the slot machine twice for everybody. Okay. What was the original prompt of this message? Wonder if it still has that in context. Perfect. Let's run it twice. We'll run it once on Opus 4.6. Change it to Sonnet here. So somebody asked me in the DMs, they said, does Epic mean something or just have the folder name? So epics are grouping of tickets, right? So like if you have, you know, all your auth tickets, for example. Well, here I could just show you the epics that we have here as an example, right? So infrastructure and database, authentication, organization and team management, CLI tool, web dashboard, signing policies. So like each one of these is like a big group of different tickets and things that are all related. So authentication, for example, in here we have the first ticket for auth. Configure Supabase auth with email password and OAuth providers. Auth 2, implement dashboard auth flow. 3, implement API key authentication. 4, implement session token management. So like an Epic holds everything related to all the tickets that are related to what it is. Actually, each one of these should have a description. So signing engine and credential broker. This Epic covers the core signing flow, credential insurance via Microsoft Graph add password, credential delivery to the CLI, signing, blah, blah, blah. So that's kind of what an Epic is. So this found 9 gaps. This found 8. Init config set. Okay, go ahead and make these corrections. Alright, they found some of the same issues, so I'm just gonna tell this one to make the corrections, and then on the one over here, I'll tell it that I made some of the corrections, so just try to fix them. Dr. Vibe says water improves memory and mood. Take a sip. I think I'm gonna do that actually, guys. Give me just 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. All right. I really need to use Claude. Yeah, man. I mean, it's killer. Highly recommend it. All right. Okay, I had a different agent do the same task, and they found some of the same issues that you found. Why don't you go ahead and make the corrections? But before you make each individual correction, just make sure that no ticket was created. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Okay, I had another agent do exactly what you were tasked to do, and they actually already made some corrections. Here's the corrections they made. So go ahead and fix the ones that are still remaining. All right, there we go. Thank you, Vision, RBK. Yeah, you should hear my prompting when I kind of, when I'm really vibing out. I mean, these are easy prompts. You know, these are just like keep working, design it better, make the tickets. I don't know. It might not be as fun. Where I'm just like, you know, starting up all the different terminals myself and prompting however I want. It's fine. It's fine though. The goal here is to get to the end product. All right. All right, what I want you to do is look into the epics folder, and each epic file in there has tickets that are notated as MVP yes or no. I want you to recognize which ones are MVP yes and determine if those tickets are significant enough to have a full MVP, or if there's anything that's missing that would require for a complete MVP to be running. Alright, he found 48 marked MVP yes. I'm now checking dependency consistency and reviewing MVP summary to compare against what the epics actually require for a runnable MVP. To be honest, bro, what you're doing now is the most important part next to testing. My employer is already signaling that product spec and accountability will be the main future performance indicators. Assessment. The MVP, yes, is set to mostly sufficient for the core product journey described in there. There's one hard dependency gap that blocks a truly complete MVP graph. My company won't get near anything without SOC 2 compliance and hiring pen testers. Yeah, more than likely I'll have to get SOC 2 for this business at some point. I mean, that's if I want to start, if I launch this and I want to start going after those corporate businesses. If you want, I can patch the Epic docs to close the blocker. Split it. I can also update. Yes, go ahead and patch it, split it, and update the MVP summary. Alright, I think we're gonna close Dr. Vibe down. Or we could put him in focus mode so he doesn't bother us anymore. Okay, I want you to review all the epics and tickets inside the epics folder. And what I want you to do is look at each ticket individually and holistically at the same time, like thinking about all the tickets. And what I want you to do is individually for the ticket, I want you to think, if I send this to an agent, an AI coding agent, will this be enough information for them to actually complete the task? And if we complete all the tickets individually, will it be a complete product, or will we be missing something? Okay, MVP 49, MVP no 43, no remaining MVP. Yes, tickets depending on non-MVP tickets. Perfect, that's what we want. Okay, I'm gonna have Codex do one final audit here. Actually, should I do it twice, once on Codex and once on Opus? He's basically checking the context of each ticket to make sure that it makes sense, individually and as a whole. More time planning, the better. Yeah, I know. Honestly, I don't think I'm tonight I'm going to start actually releasing any Swarm. What I think I want to do is probably tomorrow during the day before I stream tomorrow, I'm going to work on quad code a little more, and I'll probably work on the agent teams. I mean, what I have here looks good, but obviously we need to test it. And, you know, missions. Make sure that, hey, we can actually send a team out or launch template missions. And then, so I'll probably work on that during the day, hopefully. And maybe what I'll do is I will like do a very simple project, like I don't know what, just make sure that this missions and agent team system's working, and then we could come and try to release it. Let's add this. For Codex terminal windows, don't put the context percentage bar on the top because it is at the bottom automatically. So it's saying there's a lot of tickets that have they have a lot of dependency on humans. So that's why I put that in there, Bob. Yesterday when we made a a status for each of our tickets that need human interaction. I knew there was going to be some, right? Like, you know, setting up API key, setting up the SUPA base, environment variables, all things like that. It's hard not to overcomplicate out the gate when you know the future state is complicated. Like, can't make DB simple from start because it won't be. Yeah. Especially schema, error code details, and all. Okay, let's just do option 1 that you mentioned. Add a short implementation addendum file with exact schemas, API contracts, error code registry, and auth CSRF scoping. Because for the other options, I'm not really worried about human interactions. If it needs a human interaction, we'll move a ticket into that status. And for the E2E release gate, we'll figure that out later. It doesn't need to be in MVP. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that in MVP. MVP is more for me. Like, I want the MVP to test it, not MVP as in launch ready. But basically I want the product to work. It doesn't have to be scalable. All right, so he's making an implementation addendum with concrete definitions, table schemas, API requests, etc. So he's writing that out. What I'm going to do next, though, is have him go back and update the tickets to reference back to that file. I'm going to warn you guys, though. I'm going to probably end the stream pretty soon here, because the store is about to close and I want to go get some ice cream. They close at 10, so in 20 minutes. Doesn't take rude. Yeah, I'm sorry that I won't be getting you ice cream. But it's been a pretty long day for me. But hey, it's been a pretty good stream though. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I think this is gonna be, oh, you had Burger King? Hopefully you had a milkshake. Oh, here, if you want, I can do one follow-up pass, add one line pointer to this addendum at the top of each epic file, so the agent always sees it first. Okay. Yes, let's add that pointer, but more specifically, I want you to update each individual ticket to reference that file when appropriate, and where in that file is appropriate for that ticket. Alright, so we're going to do that. Codex seems to be doing pretty good today, I'm going to be honest. Like, better than I expected. It seems faster than I expected. So maybe I need to give a second look at Codex. Matter of fact, let's open up Codex here. And how do I see my usage? Status, show current session, token usage. Oh, I have 87% weekly left. I'm only on the $20 plan, so that's pretty cool. Let's add that pointer, but more specifically, I want you to update each. Oh, that's my prompt. Yeah, I think this project is going to be really cool though once we actually start working on it and building it together. Especially because it's going to be on stream and it's going to be fully documented. I started Abe like a week before I started streaming, or a week or two. So I had basically all of Abe basically already done before I started streaming. Most of it, at least, good 95%. So it's gonna be cool, like building this out for you guys and us doing it together. I'll do this in one pass with automated ticket aware edits. For each ticket block, I'll inject. Cool. Let's take a look here. Implementation addendum. Cool. All right. Okay, guys. Yeah, I appreciate you all. Thank you guys. Throw a like on the video or the stream before we end it. If you're watching, you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe now so you can make sure you catch the next one. We'll be back tomorrow, 5:30, same time. Let's do it. I'm gonna keep this running, so, and we'll be kicking off the project. Well, I guess it's already kicked off, but we'll start coding it. So, thank you guys. Hope you have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.